forgot to plug in. I forgot to bring YouTube Studio up on my phone. There we go. Just give that a hot second. Give that a hot second to start up. There we go. There we go. How are we doing today? Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, I kind of fucked up a little bit. I was compelled in the 10 minutes before stream, half of which I was technically live for, to make waffles. So I made and ate waffles in that span of time instead of plugging my phone in and opening YouTube Studio on it. Some days just be like that. Some days it do just be like that. My brain is doing some real stupid fucking garbage today. So, yeah, it was waffles. My brain was doing some dumb garbage shit, so I'm like, well, let me have waffles. At least now that I'm on antidepressants, I, like, don't spiral into uselessness when my brain does stupid, dumb garbage shit. There it is. Cause damn if this wasn't some stupid garbage nonsense that even I was like, damn, this is fucking stupid. Why am I dealing with this? But now I'm at least like, damn, this is dumb. I gotta set up stream. I gotta set up stream and get shit done instead of just, like, sitting there completely paralyzed by my own emotional instability. So, like, I don't know, that's a nice change, I guess. Like, it doesn't stop the things that trigger my depression from triggering my depression, I'm just better at handling it now. Which honestly is still a fucking marked improvement, and I will take it over, again, just spiraling out of control over absolute garbage nonsense that is no one's fault. Hi, Coyote! So, yeah, anyway, I've been playing a lot of Minecraft. I spent pretty much all of yesterday, just in Minecraft, working on the church. I have almost the whole outside done. As you can see, I have finished training Lemon Drop. It only took like an hour. It was not hard to do. I just needed to, like, sit down and fucking do it. And I needed to be pointed toward the guides. And now I've been pointed towards the guides and the like, tools to track EV training. And I did it in, like, an hour, and it was super easy, and I don't know why I didn't do it earlier than this. Also, I finished the Dudunsparce evolution spree. I got one 3-segment Dudunsparce out of 183, I think it was. Let me see. Let me check the numbers. Yeah, 183 Dunsparce. I had... What's 183 minus 7? 82, 81, 80, 79, 78, 77... It took me 176 Dunsparce to get the 3-segment. I will show you after the raid. I will show them to you. It took me 176 Dunsparce to get a 3-segment. But I got one. I was hoping that with almost 200, I would get at least, like, 2. But no. No. I use all my luck. I used all my luck getting 3 shiny Dratini. So I am gonna move on to Tandemaus in the near future. And start shiny breeding Tandemaus. And then the amount of, however many Tandemaus it takes me, I will evolve those to get a family of 3. Yeah, 4 shinies in one string. That was so fucking buck wild. Oh my god. I'm working on editing that down into like a fun little highlights for YouTube, because we got 3 fucking Dratinis on one sandwich. But yeah, so I'm gonna do Tandemaus next. And once I get the family of 3, I will have every new Pokemon in every form that was added to the Pokedex. Added to the National Dex. So that I can bounce those over when Pokemon Home opens up. I'm thinking of starting a second save file on my alt account. To, you know, do the soft reset. Can you soft reset for shinies with the 4 treasure beasts? Like, I know Miraidon and Koraidon are shiny locked. I don't know if the starters are shiny locked, but I can just breed those, so I don't care as much. But can you reset for shiny with the 4 of them? I don't know if they're shiny locked. Look at Lemon Drop! Look at her! Him, actually. Lemon Drop is a he, but look at him! I love him. My beautiful son. Okay, cool. Because I may do that. I don't know if that would be a stream thing. But, you know, I might as well. Since I need to make a one for my alt anyway to get another Koraidon for the Pokedex, because that's the only thing I'm actually missing. So since I have to make an alt anyway, like, I might as well. Like, I'll double check on that, but like, I don't know. I might as well. The alt wouldn't be good for much else, so. Let me belly drum! I'm gonna Ice Punch instead of Liquidation to try and freeze it. Oh, it's poisoned now. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother. Ah! Oh my god. Scared the shit out of me. Let me do the thing! Let me do my cheer! So I can heal, and then I can kill him. Ah! Ah! Ah!
It's drinking the water!
Ah! Thank you, I will. I'm stuck in the menu void. Why is it like this? Please, for the love of God! Just let me do anything! Hi, Malu! Hello! I love you. Oh, this bird is annoying. This should not be this hard. I'm gonna ice punch and try and freeze him. Freeze him! That didn't help. Mochi! Oh, and a Spinatia! Oh my god. I want another Spinatia! So badly. There's, I think, 2 that I need. I need the purple one and the blue one. The ninja one, and I don't know what the other one is. There's a ninja one, which I think is the purple one, and then there's like a dark blue one. I had waffles. I ate some waffles before stream to make myself feel better from dumbass brain garbage. You know what? I feel like I was having a hard time with this raid the other day. Because I think for some reason it didn't reset today. Yeah, I had... The commando type is the one that I did with the red and gold. The commando type is really good. Yes! I just love the Spinatia. I love her. Date and time. I'm just resetting the clock. I don't want to do that raid. But yeah, no, the red and gold, is the commando. She was very, very fun to put together. I really enjoyed doing that one. I want to get the other 2. Also, I'm thinking about Bokenger. I'm always thinking about Bokenger, but I was reminded about Bokenger before. Because I was watching a Sentai Handoff compilation, and, the Magi Ranger to Bokenger handoff is so fucking stupid, and I both love and hate it. The Magi Ranger to Bokenger handoff is the only one where the Reds do not meet in person and make physical contact. Magi Red calls Boken Red on the phone. Whoop! I hit the wrong button. Magi Red calls Boken Red on the phone, and there is an implied, very brief phone conversation, and that's the handoff. It is the worst handoff, and it is incredibly fucking funny. But you do also have to remember that Magi Red was, like, 15. Like, the literal character of Magi Red was, like, 15. If you have ever seen the meme of, man, the idiots really are out early. Oh no, that's our idiot. That is literally the opening scene of Magi Ranger, and Magi Red is the idiot. So if you have seen that meme, that is where it comes from. It's a pretty good summary of Magi Ranger. Oh, let me show you the Dunsparce before I go into this. Where is it? Being 4? Here we go. Yes! 3-segment Dunsparce. Here it is. funny baby. It took me 176 Dunsparce. It took me 176 Dunsparce to get one 3-segment. Yeah, that way my shiny is named Tsuchinoko, and my, my 3-segment is real. So together they are Tsuchinoko real. We have, oh, that's, why is it, oh, because that one, I want to EV train this one. That's why it's here. Because it's got the good nature and the good IVs. I was just too lazy to reset its IVs. So I haven't done it yet. There it is. Yeah, so I have Tsuchinoko and Real for Tsuchinoko Real. I evolved this Trinity. I evolved the 3 of them. So we have Pink Dratini, Pink Dragonair, and Mint Green Dragonite. I actually really like this coloring. It's not the kind of, like, bright green that most green shinies are. I think this is a really cute green. And then with the, like, magenta inside the wings, it's, like, my color scheme reversed, so I really like it. Dragonair's got the copper gems. Very pretty, very pretty. Love it. Absolutely love it. Cannot believe we managed to get all 3 of these in one go. Oh, yeah. But cannot believe we got all 3 of these in one go. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Also, when I was EV training, I got a shiny Chansey. And then when I was grinding Dunsparce, I got a shiny Espeon. I am really surprised that Espeon is the only shiny that I've gotten in the Chansey Cave, because damn, I was grinding in there for a long time. Yeah, it's not amazing. But I named it after Fu from Ray Earth because it's like yellow and green and is a healer. So. But yeah, so I got the shiny Chansey out by the Northern Lighthouse because that's where I was, grinding Chansey. And then in the Chansey Cave, I got a shiny Espeon. And, like, this is the color that, like, most green shinies are, which I don't like. It's kind of a gross green. But I like for Espeon, it looks kind of like a funny alien. So this is the shiny box as it stands now. We have 18 shinies. 18! That's a lot! Love the Dratini line. They are perfect. They are perfect and beautiful. Perfect and beautiful. Love them so much. Was trying to avoid getting in a battle with a Go-Goat. Was really trying. But they had gathered around me in a way that was difficult. But yeah, so I've got Mousehold in the party so that I can shiny breed Mousehold. Okay, electric type Heracross. Is Heracross... Heracross is probably mostly a physical attacker. Okay, let's see if this works. If not, I'll probably switch to Blissey. But yeah, I've been quite successful with shinies in this game. I definitely want to do more hunts in the future. Oh, that's actually a really good idea. I mean, I've got probably a good 3 years before, well, if we get another Legends game, but I'll probably be sticking mostly with Scarlet and Violet for the next 3 years. So I'm curious how many shinies I can get in that time. Can we get a full shiny Paldean Pokedex? Before the next game. It's a mystery. I gotta know. I guess at this point I'm not primarily a shiny hunter, but I enjoy it. It's fun to do. Jen, where'd you go? I don't know, it's fun to do between... Ah, okay. That makes sense. It's fun to do between raids, though. It's kind of nice jumping back and forth. Like, going back and forth between raiding, shiny hunting, and shiny breeding. It's fun. I think I'm 1 episode behind Nundon Brothers currently. I'm like, maybe it might be 2. It might be 2 episodes behind. But man, Don Brothers is a fucking trip. What a ride. The Dawn Killer episode is so fucking wild. Like, I thought that was going to be, like, where the end game was headed, and then halfway through the episode, I'm like, oh, this is a joke episode. What? Yeah, it's really nice jumping between, like, the 3... Like, kind of the 3 self-imposed post-game activities. There's a lot of nice differences between them. Oh, my camera's a little busted. Yeah, I may not agree with every choice the story makes, but damn if I don't respect that it keeps making them. Is that it? Did we get him? Yeah! Oh my god, that was so much just Inoue being, ha ha! Fuck Black Condor. Like, it's just Inoue making fun of his work, his own work. I respect that. Also, oh no, this was a later episode. I don't know if you've seen this one yet. Have you seen the Haruka comedy episode? Let me get us prepped for the next raid. That episode was so fucking good. It was so damn goofy. I love Dawn Brothers. It's not a plot thing. It is a returning... it's a comedy episode. It has absolutely no bearing on the plot anyway. But, there is a fun actor appearance in one episode. If you've seen the Haruka driving lessons episode, I forget what the B plot of that episode is. Actually, I think Haruka's driving lessons might have been the B plot. I forget the other thing that happened in that episode. But I also don't remember when that episode happens. Ah, okay, so the main driving instructor, the main one that has the neck brace and that's Gamel from O's. I can't believe in this, the year of our Lord 2022, Hot Gamel has returned to us. Yeah, it's, shit, what's the full title? Something Sentai Dawn Brothers. Well, it was in 2022 when the episode aired. So I can't say 2023. Yeah, that's Gamel. The other two driving instructors from earlier in the episode, Avataro, that's what it is. Whoop. I keep meaning to hit plus and I keep hitting home. The other two driving instructors are suit actors. They're very, very prolific suit actors, and then, the main one is Gamel. Dawn Brothers is a good show. Dawn Brothers is such a good show. It took me a while to get on board with, because I really did not like Taro in the beginning of the show. I really did not like Taro for the first, 10 episodes. I have not yet seen the movie. Oh, Garchomp. Electric Garchomp. What the fuck do I use here? What the fuck type is Garchomp? I don't even know. Ground Dragon. Ground Dragon with electric. Hey, Bancha! Maybe I should just bring Blissey and run defense. No, he's gonna be a physical attacker. He's gonna be a physical attacker, not Blissey. I need a good defender against physical attackers. Where the fuck is my box for... There it is. Yes, I am aware of that. Slow, bro? Slow, bro? Maybe? I don't know who, he can defend himself, so I don't know who else to bring. Yeah, that's kind of my plan. is to just, you know, bulk up defense. The problem with Slowbro is Slowbro's got so much fucking setup that if it, like, if anything goes wrong, it becomes so fucking useless. But, I don't know. I've got no other plan for this thing, so we'll see what happens. Like, I don't know if it's a really good, like, I'll catch it. It's gonna be a good Garchomp. I can probably fuck around and use it for raids. Sonoza is my favorite of the three. He's possibly my favorite character in the whole show. He's just such a scrungly little guy. I'm so fond of him. Like, he's such a fucking weirdo. Like, he's just a scrungly little weirdo, and I love him. And I think it's weird because I go through, like, oh man, this is my favorite character, depending on what episode it is, but I think genuinely Sonoza is my favorite character in the whole show. He's such a little weirdo. I love him so much. He's so sweet and Earnest. And I was, for a while, I was hoping that, he would have a plot arc with Shinichi, and then, like, immediately after they started the plot arc with him reading Haruka's manga, and I'm like, oh no, this is way better, this is so good. Like, I love Sonoza and Haruka. They're so fun to watch. They've got such good energy. Aw, Bancha! I'm glad you enjoy me doing raids. I don't really play off-stream, but I really enjoy doing these raids with chat. It makes me so happy. It's true, I mean, at least I am deeply scrungly in my heart of hearts. Which I think is why I love Sonoza so much. I do kind of like Shinichi being the butt of the joke, but I also love that he's more of an exposition character than a story character. Like, I don't know, he has a few episodes, and those episodes are usually used to, like, explore the mechanics of Dawn Brothers, or, like, kind of the intricacies of character relationships, and I dig that for him. I think that really works for him, because he is such the duality of man. Because, like, you know, he presents himself as this very, like, zen dude, but he is the most chaotic character in the whole fucking show, and I love that. Like, I love how fucking chaotic of a creature he is. He's a creature. He is truly the most creature of anyone in the cast. I love Jiro. I really love Jiro. Jiro, I think, is frankly the best sixth we've had in quite a while. Possibly since, Zyuohger. Oh yeah, Shinichi's a fucking creature. Capital C, 2 E's, CHER. He is creature. I love him. He sucks. He sucks so bad, but in, like, the most lovable way. He's just a weird, shitty dude. Yeah, he physically cannot hold money, or it literally burns his hands. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is going on with you? What the fuck is your whole anything? I love him. Because he's this very, like, zen, anti-materialistic guy. who has manifested this so hard that he is physically harmed by money. I love him. He's so fucking weird. He's so strange. He's such a garbage creature. I love him so much. But also, like, he pulls out a... Like, there's an episode where they're trying to all fight the Red. And, like, they all just... Someone has to land a hit on him. It doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter how. Someone just has to land a hit on him. And he pulls out a fucking paintball sniper rifle and tries to snipe the Red from a rooftop. And I'm like, why the fuck do you have that? What? What is your fucking plan here? And this is just the man he is. There is no explanation. You just have to go with it and accept that this is the man that he is. He just has it. There's no explanation. This is just what it is. Wow, that did shit. That did fucking jack all. Holy God. I love Shinichi. I love him so much. I love every fucking member of this cast, even when I'm mad at them. It did? What? Fuck this. I hate how much setup Slowbro has. I was so busy talking about Dawn Brothers that I didn't even notice. Though he's not doing a lot of damage to me, so I'm not gonna worry too much about Iron Defense. I'm just gonna nasty plot my way back through, and I'll use Slack Off if I need it. Like, he's not doing damage to me. Oh yeah! Jiro's like, oh yeah, I smelled it! It's the same dude! I smelled him! And they're like, shut up, Jiro, because no one takes Jiro seriously. I love it. I love Dawn Brothers. It's so good. There is a secondary plot arc that I don't fucking agree with, that I do not like the direction it has taken, but, you know, whatever. I mean, okay, Feral Jiro's got a lot going on, and I kind of really love Feral Jiro. I find Feral Jiro to actually be one of the most interesting characters. Because he's such a wild card. Because Feral Jiro actually gets very nuanced in certain scenarios, like when he talks to Don Murasame. Yes, Feral Jiro being the original personality was such a fucking reveal. I was like, damn! I love Feral Jiro. I love him. I'm so fascinated by him. Did that do anything? Damn! I love so much of the cast. Again, I do not like where a certain plotline has gone. I'm fascinated by Kiji Brother. I think Kiji Brother is really interesting. I'm not sure I like him as a person, but I really like that story. I'm not particularly fond of where the other half of that story has gone the last time I've been watching it. I have some critique. I have critique. It's kind of done the one thing I didn't really want it to do, that I thought would be kind of a shitty choice. Yeah, it depends. It really depends on where it lands in the end. But the way that he has set it up, I feel like there is going to be something about it that's going to end up not being satisfying. Like, I don't know in what way. There's several different ways it could end up being not satisfying, but we'll see when we get there, I guess. But everything else is great. Damn, every other part of the goddamn plot I love. I love all of it. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I love Sonoza. I love Sono-e more than I expected. Mostly because he's a shitlord. He thinks he isn't, but he's a shitlord. But it takes a shitlord to be in love with Don Momotaro, and to get Don Momotaro to love you. That is, you have to have some degree of shitlord in you. That's just how it is. Yeah, they are. They're just dating. They're just boyfriends. I don't make the rules. Inoue makes the rules. And they are just dating. I love Sonoe's shitty ex. I also I hate him because he sucks, but also he's fun. Yeah, Sonoe and Tara, yes! Anyone is allowed to join. Anyone is allowed to join in on raids. Everyone is welcome. I run raids until I stop streaming. We do 6-star raids all afternoon. Everyone is welcome. Hop on in. Join us to your heart's content. Sure, probably. Slowbro was unfortunately the best I have for this, I think. But also, like, we're very casual. You do you. Geets is real good. Geets has been real good, but I love Takahashi Yuya. I love Yuya's writing. I like the way that he does things. I trust Takahashi Yuya with my life. Dude is a fucking incredible writer. He's the best. He is the best that Toei has on staff right now, as far as writers go. I stand by that. Decker just finished, and was real good. I really enjoyed Decker. I mean, I have some criticisms of it, mostly that everyone in, Gut Select is too smart to have not figured out most of the way through the show that he was that he was Decker. Like, that is my biggest critique of Decker, is that anytime someone should have figured it out, they just picked up the idiot ball. I also wish Agams had been in the show more. I wish he had had more of a presence. That's my only other real critique, but I think Trigger worked because Akito and Yuna knew, but also didn't make as much use of its B-cast. It didn't use its B-cast as well as Decker did. Which is my biggest critique of Trigger, is that it needed to do more with, like, Himari and Teshin. Where Decker kind of alleviated that by rolling Himari and Teshin into Akito and Yuna. And also into, the Captain and Vice Captain. So it solves a lot of problems. But the cast is too smart to have not figured out he was Decker, when literally many of them watched him turn into Decker several times. I don't always understand it. Like, Trigger I understood because Trigger had been a Giant of Darkness. And also you had characters who knew. So Trigger, it didn't bother me. Decker, I'm like, one, I don't understand why he's keeping it a secret, other than that, like, he couldn't do it the one time, so maybe he was worried about them becoming dependent on it. But I didn't understand it otherwise, and everyone should have figured it out. Because they're all supposed to be geniuses, and there's no reason for them to have not figured it out. Like, the Vice Captain and Kirino literally watch him transform. Like, he transforms in front of the Vice Captain to the point that Decker is holding her in one episode. And I'm like, why doesn't she know? Like, I thought that maybe she knew and wasn't saying anything? But then at the end she didn't know, and I'm like, what do you mean you don't know? He held you, he transformed while picking you up. But, like, I don't know, I still really liked Decker. I really liked the Agum's story. Like, I really enjoyed that. I wish Agum's had been around more, so that we had gotten more of his arc in the show, instead of kind of packed into the last handful of episodes. But, you know, okay, fine. But I still really like Decker. I still really, really like Decker. Yeah, should I switch over to Azumarill? That seemed to be going better. Yeah, like, and again, I really liked Agum's. I really liked that story. Like, I really liked that story. Like, I wish they had done... I wish he had been as present as, like, Juggler was in Orb. Like, he doesn't need to be Juggler. They tried to do that with Ignis, and it kind of didn't work because they didn't use Ignis enough. But... yeah, they at least... they had a plan for him. And, like, he had a very specific narrative that was leading to a very specific endpoint. And I'm here for that. I like that. I just wish that we had gotten more time with him. Because I also think he's one of the most compelling villains we've had in New Generation for a hot minute. Like, I love one of the Giants of Darkness. Which I also don't think they did enough with her. But, like... you know, the villain wasn't the point of Zet. Actually, the villains in Rube were really good. I really like both Aizen and Saki. I like him, I just am not super compelled by him narratively. Like, I like him as a character, but I don't think he's a compelling villain. But, like, I kind of wish Trigger had been longer. I think both Trigger and Decker being longer would have served them better in being able to do more with their villains. But Rube had... I haven't watched Taiga yet. Dargon, yeah. Dargon. Like, we haven't watched Taiga yet because it's not available. Shout Factory. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Sorry, I hit my microphone. Oh, God, my... There we go. I fucked this up, and I need to get to the button. There we go. But yeah. So, where was I going with this? Sorry, I, like, hit my microphone and fucked up my ads manager. But I think if both had been longer, like if they had been a Toei-style 50-episode tokusatsu, maybe they would have gotten to do more with the villains, because kind of the closure for the Giants of Darkness comes, like, a quarter of the way or halfway into Decker. And I'm like, I don't know if that's maybe, the best way to have done that. Let's see if we can make this happen. Yeah, steal the Tera orb charge. That's fine. I don't care if that happens. God damn it! Yeah, like, I think it also worked with the orb thing because that wasn't the core plot of orb. Yeah, flamethrower. Like, that was just a like, side plot in orb, so bringing that back and tying it up in a movie is just an interesting way. Yeah, we may, if we keep having trouble with this one, I'll just reset to a new raid. Okay, I gotta take a quick ad break so that I can go feed my cats, and not have to worry about ads. for another hour. So I'm gonna run that. I'm gonna go feed my cats. I'll reset us to a new raid. Cause this one, this is a really bad type combination. So I'll reset us to a new raid and we'll pick it up when I get back. Let me just... Oh, I have a button now. Okay, so we will be... Shout Factory has Season 1, though. So I'm gonna run this ad, I'll be right back, and then we will get back in it. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? Okay. Okay, come on. You come here often? Come on, boys. You come here often? Ah, damn. It's got a fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? So if you then come this way, over the bridge, this will bring you down to the beach and the graveyard, where I bury my enemies. Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster.
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwu? Uwu, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. What's your name? Why is the one and the two different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day.
Ha!
Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language.
Hello?
I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat. Oh hey, it's Flick. He's here. Neat. But we're not catching bugs. We're catching girlfriends. Tomorrow we're playing Splatoon. That's a big horse. Hello. Why is the Shiva horse even more buff?
Oh, that's my mic on.
That's the Shiva horse butt
Shit,
buffing,
like
and
an
I
ultra.
don't like it.
What?
I forgot to mute my mic before. I didn't think they could make the horses in this game.
I'll
Bring us back over then. Hi, everybody. I forgot to mute my mic.
Hot mic.
Okay, let me reset our raid. Mario's here now.
It's me. It's
Hello.
me. I choked on some bubble tea earlier.
Oh no.
I've done
I've done
nothing
that.
but eat everything I wanted today
Powerful.
because it's my day off. How's the raids going?
I don't think we no, we did finish one.
Oh, by the way, because I'm not Pokemon, I'm very small right now.
Oh, let me
I'm very
fix
small.
that.
I'm tiny.
There we go.
Guy King?
There we go. That's better.
They let guys have kings now? Thank you.
There we go.
Oh. But yeah, how's the Pokemon and
We've only finished one raid so far. We've been coming up on some pretty rough ones today. So we've only managed to complete one. So let me see where our next one is. Where is it? There it is. Oh, another electric. Another electric type raid.
So what exactly do you get from these raids?
You get a lot of items, and you get the herbs to make sandwiches for shiny hunting. But you also get a lot of candies for leveling. You get stuff to change abilities. You get Pokemon. If you catch them, you get Pokemon with really good stats.
Oh.
So if you want one that has really good stats, you can catch the one from the raid.
Nice. You know, today we almost ate at a Jollibee's.
Oh.
But we didn't because they didn't have any veggie options for my friend.
Oh.
It was all chicken all the way down. It was all chicken. What else did I want to tell you about? I saw a lot of Pokemon merch. I saw girl merch of girls. I saw a lot of Gunpla. I bought a bunch. I told you about it. But also, once again in my cataloging of the worldwide reach of VTubers in general and Hololive in particular, I saw one piece of VTuber merch. Which was a pop-up parade statue of Shirakami Fubuki from Hololive.
Yeah!
And I pointed it out to my friend and I was like, look, see, I told you VTubers were real. And she was like, I never said that they were not real. And I'm like, yeah, you said it. I heard you say it. But yeah, no, it was good. We went to the new Forbidden Planet, which, I mean, it's not that new. It's been there for like a year and a half, but I haven't been there for a long time. I haven't been to it before.
That's okay. I haven't been to our Forbidden Planet in ages either.
Yeah, I was like, we went to the ground floor and they had a few things that were alright, and I was like, wow, there's like no manga here. I bet it's all upstairs, and upstairs it was like all manga.
Yeah, that's how ours used to be, but they moved to a different location, and I don't like the new location. I think it's poorly organized. I can't find anything in there.
This one is actually really well organized, and it's like 5 times bigger than their old location, and it's not. It's not too bad. It's just that it's in the city center, so I never go.
Oh,
it's also a part of the city center that I never need to go to. So like
I don't.
But it's not
honestly. I'm not even sure. Like I've been to the new one. I just don't know exactly where it is. But I knew where the old one was. And I used to go there all the time when I was in college. I like fucking lived in there. I would go there every week, and I would I'd pick up usually a couple DC comics and maybe a manga. Maybe a manga or two. But, like, the new location is nicer, but it's not... I just have a hard time finding anything, and it doesn't feel right. The vibes aren't good.
Yeah, that's fair. This one felt alright. Like, they had like some Gunpla, they had a bunch of Gundams merch. They had a bunch of Genshin acrylic stands, and you can't convince me that Genshin is real, by the way. Genshin is not real.
No, it's not. It's not real.
But they had a bunch of... But you know what I like? So, obviously, they had a lot of One Piece and Naruto and My Hero Academia. But they also had a bunch of Sailor Moon merch, which I really appreciate, that we are having nostalgia for Sailor Moon, and it was like
yeah.
nostalgic Sailor Moon merch. It was not Crystal merch.
Yeah,
So-
I think they realized very quickly that Crystal did a lot to remind everyone how much we love Sailor Moon, but did not hit people the way that old Sailor Moon stuff does. So
Do you know why that is?
all of the merch is still based around the old designs.
Yeah, there is. Well, I mean, there is merch. There is merch for Crystal, but now they're doing all the nostalgia merch for the original.
Oh, yeah,
and
like,
honestly,
there's-
the thing. Yeah.
Like, around when Crystal was coming out, there was Crystal-specific merch, but all of, like, the general merch that isn't, like, Crystal-specific is all old designs.
Yeah, and do you know why that I discovered? I mean, I always kind of knew this, but I fully understood this last year. Do you know why that is? It's because the original manga is not as good. I'm sorry.
Yeah!
The original manga does not have the depth. It has some stuff that's better than the anime, I will say, but it does not have the deft gay hand of Kunihiko Ikuhara fucking like messing with it.
Yeah.
You know? So...
The only thing the resurgence of the Sailor Moon nostalgia, the only thing I don't like is that there's all of these, like, 90s style anime artists who draw in, I don't remember her name, Ikuko? I think her name is Ikuko. The like, character designer for the first seasons of Sailor Moon, who kind of established the anime's visual style. They only use her style, and I'm out here, like, damn, bitches, why not Atsuko Ishida, whose art is fucking everywhere and is so ubiquitous to 90s anime? Why are you not drawing in her style?
You're thinking of Kazuko Tadano.
That's it. Ikuko is someone else. I think a different animator.
And I'm just double checking. Because there's a lot. There's like the one that you were mentioning, which is the one from Ray Earth and a bunch of other stuff, right?
Yes.
And then the other, there's like, you also got Shuichi Shimamura, very, very characteristic from Cyber Team Yuneki Habara and Saber Marionette.
Yes. Oh god, Cyber Team is so good. That's
know,
very
also.
similar to Ikuko's style.
Yeah.
They have very similar, like that like chub to the cheeks. The puffy cheeks is very characteristic to both of them.
Also, Naomi Miyata from Slayers. That's another
classic that's a
90s look. But it's just I feel like I don't like that kind of like. I feel like a lot of the time people will reduce like a period of time in anime to like a very one example of anime of the time, and people forget that in the middle of Sailor Moon's run, Evangelion came out. That's a 90s look.
Oh yeah,
that's a
like
90s
the
anime.
90s Gainax look, and that look persisted up until pretty much up to currently, because Trigger still does a lot of stuff that they've kind of leaned into like simplifying it a little bit. But, which I think is kind of a product of the success of Panty and Stocking.
Yeah, which I need to watch still.
I've heard it's very good, but I don't think it's for me.
Fair.
When Gainax is, with the exception of Cutie Honey, when Gainax and Trigger are on purpose trying to do, like, sex comedy, it's just not for me. It is often very good, but very, very not for me.
That's fair. That's
Like,
that's kinda how they lost me with Die Buster.
I could not watch Kill la Kill. I could not do it. It made me so uncomfortable.
I think now I would appreciate the Kill la Kill more than I did back then, because back then it was my first Studio Trigger work, and I watched it and I was like, this is Utena for babies.
I might be okay now, but I was also watching Kill a Kill in a room full of, like, straight dudes.
Yeah.
I believe now not all of whom identify as straight, but did at the time.
Yeah.
Two of whom I do, you know, I think generally I'd be fine watching that kind of stuff with, but, one dude who I'm not really friends with anymore, I don't trust him about shit like that.
Yeah. My problem with Kill la Kill is that I felt like it was one of those things where like I feel like where I get annoyed at English-speaking fandom glorifying something while not understanding where it comes from, because I'm like, Kill la Kill is very, very directly cribbing on Utena, but I feel it's doing all of the themes worse, and it's doing them hornier and kind of not getting them. And my point was like, all of these people that say Kill la Kill was the best anime of the year it came out, they didn't watch Utena, and they hated Utena when it came out if they were around.
No,
and
kids,
you know,
gonna age myself, and I'm gonna sound very old man yelling at Cloud. Kids don't fucking get Utena.
I mean, no, some of them do. A lot of them do. There's a lot of new people in the fandom, I will say. Some of them do.
I'm sure, but I just remember when I was in college, and this would have been 2009, I think?
Yeah.
In our senior year, we had half-semester-long workshops. So you would take however many 3-credit classes, and then 2 workshops. One would be one half of the semester, one would be another. And one of those workshops was this kind of, like, we watched a lot of anime movies, and then talked about them. And I knew the teacher very well because he was also my, like, main... He was the teacher for my main, like, portfolio classes, like, my core class for the prior 3 years. I had taken a lot of classes with him, I knew him very well, he knew me very well. Dude loved Utena. To a degree that, like, he had individually recommended Utena, specific Utena episodes to my entire class one day, when we were, like, as something to look at for the themes in each of the comics we were working on. He had an Utena episode for all of us. Dude knew Utena. Dude was very into Utena. This was 2009. I would have been in my early 20s. Dude was probably in his 50s. The gay man in his 50s. We didn't always see eye to eye, but we respected each other. I knew his tastes, he knew mine. So he was also the teacher for this like anime dissection workshop. One of the movies we watched, this is also where I watched End of Ava, which I don't think is the greatest thing to put on as your kind of representation of mech anime as a genre. Hey, I'm Jenny. Because I feel like Ava is such a nuanced thing that viewing it only through the lens of trying to understand mech anime as a genre, is maybe not the best way to have shown it to us. But we watched the Utena movie, which didn't surprise me, because this dude fucking loves Utena so goddamn much. And we get to the end of the movie, and I was the only one who fucking understood the movie. Like, everyone else in the class was like, I do not get this. Why were they cars? What the fuck was going on? And I'm like, y'all are fucking idiot babies who don't know what a metaphor is. Get out of my house. So the entire, like, remaining 30 minutes of the class where we would, like, discuss stuff was just me and this teacher, like, going back and forth, gushing about Utena and its themes and its metaphors and, like, what it's trying to say, and kind of the entire reflection on youth and authority and culture. And everyone else is just, like, staring as we have this discussion. And I'm like, you kids are fucking idiots. Watch your classics. Watch your 90s shit. You're not that much younger than me.
Yep.
Actually, they wouldn't have been any younger than me. They would have been the same age as me. Why were these bitches not watching Utena?
Well, like, so
These dumb motherfuckers.
To date myself, I am old enough to remember the culture shock that I've often talked about the culture shock that I had when I moved to the English-speaking world and how the Anglo fandom was different to the anime fandom I was accustomed to, which was the anime fandom I was accustomed to was very much dominated by like because I also came from like the Sailor Moon fandom, and so it was like women and LGBT people, and then I went to this fandom that was very male dominated, where everybody was just like, yeah, I'm an anime fan. All I've seen is Akira and Ghost in the Shell, but I'm an anime fan. It's okay, cool. In fairness, it wasn't very easy in Ireland to get.
No, and I understand that, but I was in the U.S. Like I was in the U.S. These bitches should have seen Utena, but I also came out of Sailor Moon, and like, you know, I grew up watching Sailor Moon, Utena, Fushigi, Yugi, and Rayearth. That was because that's that's what I would watch with my cousin. I watched Ranma. Like, that's all the shit that we watched. And I don't know, maybe these kids were just fucking watching Dragon Ball. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe they just watched what was on TV.
Just to address what Giselle was saying, also, hello, Giselle. We've talked about my take on Kill la Kill. That was my take from when I watched it soon after it aired. That was a long time. That was like 6 or so years ago. I haven't watched it since again, and also don't necessarily care. But like, that was my take at the time. But anyway, I'm open to watching it again. But no, what I was gonna say about Utena though is that I was on the internet even when I moved to Ireland, and so I was actually talking to people about Utena who were Americans, and I can tell you, like, in the early 2000s, I was talking to a lot of American anime fans who were watching Utena. Because actually, a lot of people in the anime fandom had watched Utena, not because they were into that kind of show, but because it was an important show from the guy who made Sailor Moon, and so it was like, and it was relatively new, right? Because it came out in '97.
Yeah.
So in the late '90s, early 2000s, and I remember having the worst conversations with people because so many people in the English-speaking anime fandom were literalists in terms of their interpretation of texts.
Oh my god.
So they were like, well, you know, Utena is a show where that makes no sense and that doesn't have proper character art, because the show is not, Utena is not a show structured like a television program. It's a show structured as a series of small theatrical plays.
Yes.
Essentially, it's like a multi-chapter theatrical plays, and it's very much inspired in its pacing by 70s art house movies and avant-garde theater. And these kids are trying to compare it to Sailor Moon and trying to compare it to fucking Dragon Ball or Evangelion even. Evangelion is a fairer comparison, but still a bit off the mark.
Yeah.
And like, and I remember the takes were so bad. The Utena fandom was, you know, it was there and it was nice, but at the time the takes were really bad. This is something that I've sometimes commiserated talking with you know, the moms of the Utena fandom, Vanna and Yasha, whenever I've been on podcasts with them, because we were like, yeah, late 90s, early 2000s Utena fandom online was wild, because like, you had the worst takes, because everybody in like all the otakus were watching Utena, and that meant that a lot of people were watching this incredibly niche arty thing that they weren't equipped to understand.
Yeah.
And it was just bad, and you had a lot of dudes that thought that Akio and Toga were really cool.
Yeah.
You had a lot of that, and they would come into the community going like, oh man, Akio is like so cool and so smooth and so badass, you know? And like, you also had like that was the thing that happened. You also had a lot of the people that insisted, super insisted, hardcore, that Anti and Utena that did not have a romance, that they were friends, and that it was about close friendship.
Which has always baffled me.
That
is a take I have never in my life understood.
Yeah, it does continue to happen today, Giselle, but I would say because the Utena fandom is somehow still very active and very much alive, and I feel like it's much bigger in English now than it was before. Before, more people in the mainstream were watching it, but now it's like a respected thing to a degree. But people still have bad takes on it. Don't get me wrong, they still do. But,
yeah,
like,
I mean, people have bad takes on everything, so.
Jeff Best is hanging out. But yeah,
you would not believe some of the takes Drez tells me that Kamen Rider people have sometimes.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. Like I mean, every fandom has bad takes, but I personally think, having spent my time in the Utena online fandom and in the Evangelion online fandom, I really wish the Evangelion online fandom was more like the Utena one, because boy, those guys can't get what a metaphor is. Those guys are still trying to figure out. They're like, oh, but what does the key to Nebuchadnezzar mean? What was Seely's actual plan? And it's like, wow, you do not understand what the show is about. The show is about a boy trying to deal with a world that is impossible to understand. It's not about a bunch of old guys doing stuff from a parchment to end the world. That's not what the show is.
Yeah, I think the thing with the Eva fandom is they look too hard for metaphors.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because, like, again, we watched End of Eva in that class, and my professor was going very, very hard on, like, the Christian imagery, and I'm like, I don't even go here, and I know that's not the point.
Yeah, it's
like, it's barely used for a reason. It's used for a reason, but that reason is not the point of the show.
Yeah, exactly. It's not, and in part it's an Ultraman reference. And blessed Christian.
Yeah, like all of the crucifixions are very, very Ultraman.
They're very. Yeah, I never realized that before. But yeah, I mean, I feel okay. What I will say though, without getting into this, I don't want to get into this because I don't wanna give you my Evangelion brain rot, because I'm in real brain rot hours these days. But I will say that while Hideaki Anno did say yes, we put that like symbology there because it looked cool and because it was like it was kind of like weird, interesting to us because it's kind of foreign to a degree. At the same time, a lot of the usage of that imagery shows a very thorough understanding of it that doesn't match with the usage of that imagery as it's done in like Western art. But that doesn't mean that they didn't know what they were doing, because texts about Christianity translated into Japanese have existed for a very long time. And I feel like this is something that people overlook about Evangelion, that it's like, it's not like they were trying to make a point about Christianity, because Christians apparently think that everything has to be making a point about Christianity. It's not, but the symbolism was not always used like random.
Yeah, it wasn't used haphazardly. Like,
yeah.
When it was used for the thing it represents, because that was relevant to the story, but it had nothing to do with Christianity.
Yeah, not like with like the religion, but maybe with like the symbols, like the esoteric.
I think kind of, and kind of the function of. I mean, I have not watched Eva, so I can't speak authoritatively to this. This is based on literally more than a decade ago me watching End of Eva in this class, where apparently the only thing I took away from it is that Kamsusur Todd is now buried in my soul. It is burned into me.
Yeah.
like irrevocably, but like
Like
I feel like it's less about actual Christianity and more the way religion can function as, I'm trying to figure out how to word this. Function as a form of authority, if you get my meaning there, in someone's life. And it's less about religion and more, and I can't speak to Ava, but I can speak to being a Catholic. Where, especially in Catholicism, like as specifically as a form of Christianity, with Catholicism, you apply literal Bible stuff like to your life, like so fucking hard, and you know, that can cause a lot of damage to the psyche. I say from experience. I say from the experience of, you know, having been a not devout, but like practicing Catholic in my young years, in, you know, my childhood and early teens. And even though I did not go to church often because there were medical issues in my family, and I was 11 and couldn't fucking drive because I was an 11-year-old, it was hard to get to church. And when it came time for my confirmation, which is a major Catholic sacrament, I was told that because I was not going to church, even though I prayed daily, I knew my shit, I was told that I didn't deserve confirmation.
wow.
Because I was not physically in the church every week. And that fucked me up a lot. And then I stopped being I don't consider myself Christian anymore. I'm just kind of agnostic, I guess.
That's a bit of a dick move on their part.
Yeah, I mean, I was confirmed. But a nun, like, pulled me into the office, and without my parents, this was, like, my parents weren't there for this, and just berated me for, like, half an hour.
Wow.
And I was like, fuck all this, then.
Yeah.
Fuck all this garbage.
God.
So I have, discomfort. Oh, hey, Nade! Welcome. I have some discomfort around religion in general these days. But I feel like, and again, like, I can't really speak to Ava, because again, End of Ava is the only thing that I've ever seen, and that was more than a decade ago. And the only lasting impression from it is that Comsusser Todd is burned into my soul.
It's a banger.
But from what I know of Ava, I think it's I think a lot of the religious presence is very much about that kind of role religion can play in your life and how that can affect your psyche.
I
would have to watch it more.
It's interesting because I never kind of got that from it. What I got from the symbolism was more about trying to evoke like the divine, but they wanted to evoke the divine in a way that where they were like, oh, this kind of imagery is interesting to us, and also it's something that they felt was compelling to explore aesthetically. And so because Evangelion is more a story about like how you are thrust into a world where it's following actually a lot of themes from it because it's very inspired by Yoshiyuki Tomino works. and it's following a lot of the themes of like that you as a young person are thrust into a world of adults where adults kind of run the world and you don't fully understand what they're doing or why, and they think that they do, but they also don't, because ultimately power is greater than anyone can comprehend. Ultimately can have the power of life and death over your life, and that the best that you can kind of do is try to form a happiness in this world that you can't really control.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of what I was leaning in, where that, like, when you're young, that is kind of how, at least Catholicism, because that's the only one I can really speak to, sort of functions in your life, is that you're not gonna really understand it, and you're told what it means, and you kind of aren't given room to explore and question that, unless you basically build that space for yourself.
Yeah.
But again, I shouldn't say, I keep hitting the wrong goddamn buttons. I shouldn't say that Ava is using things in that way, because again, I have not actually watched any of it. I cannot really speak to that.
Yeah, that's why I would say it's a bit different from what I think you're getting from it, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think at this point in my life, especially now that I'm on antidepressants, I could probably watch Ava and be able to, like, really enjoy it and like take stuff from it. It's just for a long time in my life I was definitely not there.
Yeah, and it can be a very harsh show, and it has some very difficult stuff to deal with that even I still find kind of difficult. I just wanted to say a couple of things that Gila was saying. Yeah, Yutaka Izubuchi did work with Hideaki Anno in Char's Counterattack, actually. And yeah, they're friends. And also, the Rebuild movies that I felt the way you did, Gila. I was watching them as they were coming out, and I was ready to not give a crap about the last one, but then everyone kept saying that it was actually really good, and that it was like a final kind of statement of Evangelion. And then when I watched it, it was like a sort of final statement by Hideaki Anno on Evangelion as a whole, including the original. And it brought me to tears. I watched it with Giselle and Skylark, who are here in chat, and they can tell you, we were on a call, I started sobbing furiously in the finale. I was sobbing furiously the last 15 minutes of that movie. And it brought me, I have never felt a feeling like that, where you realize that a story left you without closure for decades, and then it finally gives it to you. Because I thought that I had closure from Evangelion, and that movie made me realize I kind of didn't, so here it is. And I was like, oh, huh. And it just, yeah, so I thought it was really good.
Man, now I'm just thinking about Deca Ranger and Deca 10, which is the best of the 10 years after movies, hands down. I will hear no arguments. I haven't watched the Hurricaneger one because I haven't watched Hurricaneger. I'll get there, I swear. But Deca 10 is easily the best of the 10 years after movies, and Deca Ranger is to much less of a degree, because Deca Ranger is not this kind of introspective, emotional examination of Hideaki Anno figuring out what Ultraman means to him.
Yeah,
like,
that's the thing.
Deca Ranger isn't that. But Deca Ranger is such an oddity in Sentai, because early 2000... Oh yeah, fucking Shin Kamen Rider was Anno living out his dreams. That's all that movie is. It's just that man being like, I really like Ultraman. I want this Ultraman thing to happen. And the director being like, okay. Like, there were so many bits in that movie where I'm like, damn, Anno, why you like this?
You know, I Okay, so chat, if any of you care about spoilers for Evangelion, do you so no mind about
No,
spoilers for the last three
it's
of
fine.
Evangelion movie?
It's
Okay.
I am not bothered.
Chat, I will say, if you care about spoilers for Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0, the final Evangelion movie, mute me right now, because I want to say something that is about, like, something from the very ending. So, one of the things about Evangelion is that while Shinji is sort of the stand-in for Hideaki Anno, Hideaki Anno said a lot that basically all the characters are stand-ins for different parts of his life, and obviously there's the running joke that he looks like Gendo. He has the same glasses, he has the same face, except he's not as gaunt. And in Rebuild, again, I'm not gonna get super into it, but the final resolution of the Rebuild it ends up being, oh, Shinji and Gendo never really resolved their problem. And by resolve, I don't mean that he has to forgive him or anything like that, but like a confrontation of the issues. And they have that final confrontation. That's the final climax of the movies. And you get a flashback to Gendo's childhood, where basically you get Gendo explaining why he's such a fucked up bad father. Not in a way that is about excusing him, but in a way that is like, here's how this guy got this way, and then of course Shinji chooses to forgive him. And Gendo's flashback, it's just the life of Hideaki Anno. He talks about when he was young, he was apart from others, he just listened to music and he just could not connect to other people, and then he just became obsessed with specific things. And I think what they say for Gendo is like piano and maybe studying. But he said, at one point he says, I had one obsession, ... And when we were watching it, Giselle and Skylar will remember this, I said Ultraman. Because it just reads like Anno talking about himself, and it's so clear that he's been like, okay, all along, Gendo, I was trying to say something about myself. And I found that really, really interesting, because I honestly thought for a second he was gonna say, I was obsessed with Ultraman. I wanted to be Ultraman. I was obsessed with Ultraman and Kamen Rider. Because it just makes sense. But yeah, the entire thing with Gendo is just really good, and kind of, yeah, Hideaki Anno's like making a lot of statements about his life, and then kind of finally letting Evangelion go and letting Shinji carry. Be happy. He can be happy at the end of Rebuild. And yeah, I have a lot of feelings about this. My brain rot goes real deep on this. So, but yeah, that's where I'll leave it, because otherwise it's just...
But yeah, Deca Ranger, and I only had 4 or 5 years between when I watched Deca Ranger and Deca 10. And again, Deca Ranger is this kind of weird oddity, and I really think that whole period of like 2004 up through like 2007 or 2008 was really Sentai getting experimental in a very early 2000s way, because so much of it is doing weird shit that breaks formulas, and Deca Ranger was a police procedural. It did not have them fighting the same villains with the same motivation week after week. They didn't meet the arms dealer who was selling giant robots to people until like the last 5 episodes. They didn't know he existed. And he didn't really care about them, because his entire thing, he wasn't trying to like take over the world or destroy the Deca Rangers. He was just an arms dealer. He was a dude selling weapons and making money. So much of Deca Ranger is about the interconnectivity of the cast, and for a show that's a police procedural, is really more found family than any other Sentai of the time. Maybe until Shinkenger. Like, it is about these people who are confused and fucked up. Deca Yellow the most so, We have an entire, like, 1 or 2 episodes that is about how, like, the entire Deca Ranger meme is Jasmine is an Esper. Like, if you know, if you have heard of Deca Ranger, you've heard someone make the Jasmine is an Esper joke, because the narrator says it in literally every episode. Jasmine is an Esper. There is an entire episode, it might be 2 episodes, about how she was disowned by her family because she was an Esper, because they thought it was weird. And this was, like, when she was a teenager. When she was in high school, her family fucking disowned her and, like, threw her out on the street because she would, like, touch an object or a person and like, have these like, visions of their memories. And, like, she runs into Doggy, and Doggy's like, fuck that. That's fucked up. You want to cry? You can cry. I'm your dad now. I'm your fucking dad now. Come on, we're going home. I'm your dad now. I'm gonna help you handle this. I'm gonna help you learn to live with this and do what you have to do so this is not overwhelming your life. And we'll go from there. I'm your dad now. Come on. It's really good. It's really fucking good. But the entire cast is like that. Like, all of them have these really strong arcs, and it's about them building these bonds with each other. Every member of the cast has a distinct relationship to one another. Yeah, she finds another Esper and ends up marrying him. She actually meets him in that episode. I don't like that she marries him because he was in, like, middle school in that episode. And, you know, it's implied that he goes away and, like, trains to join SPD, and they reunite years later, and they get married, so he's, like, an adult. But that is kind of my one line with that kind of thing is, if an adult knew them as a child, I'm not comfortable with it. Yeah, he's like 10 years younger and she was in her 20s. Like, he was like 12. But yeah, also, I don't like it because Jasmine's a big goddamn lesbian. It very much felt like a weird way to no-homo Jasmine. Because damn, the implications of her and Deca Pink are strong. And like, Deca Pink also has kind of a thing with Deca Green, and they get married. I just like to pretend that the dudes are like, yeah, we know this is a thing. We are not gonna get between the two of you. You do you. It's fine. Like, that is just how I justify this to myself. Because I like Sen and Jasmine. I also think, not Sen and Jasmine, Sen and Umika. I think they're also good for each other. So I'm just like, yeah, and the thing about Sen is, I thought I made this up. I thought that I had made this up, and it was just a weird joke that I made. But then I rewatched Deca Ranger at one point, and I'm like, oh shit, this is actually a thing. He is very into, like, watching the other ship fodder and, like, pushing people at each other. He's just like that. So I'm like, yeah, he would be fine with his wife making out with Jasmine. He'd be totally fine with that. Sen's a weirdo, and I love him. Sen's a fucked up little guy, and I love him. He's very scrungly.
Scrungle.
Are they? I don't feel like that's true. Are they? Hold on. I gotta look this up now. I gotta look this up now. Cause I'm not 100% sure of that. Where is her actress's name? Mika Kikuchi. She was married to Car Ranger's Red Racer. but they have since divorced. Announced her second marriage. Oh, I guess they did. I guess they did get married in 2018. Oh no, it's not Deca Green, it's Deca Break. She married Tetsu. She married Tetsu, not Sen. Did not know about that. Good for her. But, yeah. Anyway, the biggest thing with Deca 10, the biggest thing that the end of Deca Ranger is, oh, a grass type one, nice. Man, Tetsu likes cross-dressing. I have a lot of gender-fluid Tetsu headcanons. Tetsu has never had a gender in his life, and I love him for that. But, so, Deca Ranger, because of the way it's structured, ends pretty abruptly. And ends with Deca Red leaving the unit to go, like, be part of an elite unit, and that always felt very weird to me. And Deca 10 in general is just really nice closure on all of that. But also, the big thing in Deca Ranger is, like, Doggy is everyone's dad. Swan is everyone's mom. It do just be like that. To the point that literally everyone in the show is constantly making, including them, including Doggy and Swan, are constantly making jokes about them being a couple. And then in Deca 10, they finally give us fucking closure on that. Which was nice. But just seeing the Deca Ranger cast, like, come back and really bring the whole team back together and make a story about all of them coming back together after 10 years was just really good. Gokai 10 is also really good. If you like Gokaiger, watch Gokai 10. It's the first half of the movie, I admit, they kind of had me. I was like, I don't know if I like this. I don't feel like I like this. I feel like this is kind of weird and no one feels quite right. And then you get to the second half of the movie and I'm like, oh, they Gokaigered it. I get it. This movie is great, actually. I'm really excited for Abaranger. It's Abaranger 20 years after, actually. It's Abare 20. They're doing Hurricaneger 20 and Abare 20. I don't know what that is gonna do. I'm confused. I don't think I'm gonna get away with not having to deal with Abare Killer. But, sure. Fine. I guess. I don't think I watched the Two Kaiser Gokaiger crossover because I hate Two Kaiser. I hate Two Kaiser. I'm not sorry. I don't know. I fucking hate... The thing is, I also fucking hate Abare Killer. I feel like Abare Killer was not handled very well. I feel like Stacy should have been the sixth, and that that Two Kaiser was entirely unnecessary. And I found him completely obnoxious anytime he was in a scene, except for the last, like, 2 episodes. But I'm just out here full of hot takes. Stacy was the only Zenkaiger thing that was worth it.
I have nothing to say because I haven't watched the show. Stacy, good. I like Stacy. I like Stacy. I like the way Stacy was like, "Hey, what if Kamen Rider Hibiki was in Battle Fever J?" That's what That's what his outfit is. That's what that is. Then what else? What was I gonna say? I don't know. Two Kaiser having nothing to do with Gokaiger annoyed me,
Okay.
but that's because I'm a stickler.
Okay, the thing that really bothered me about him being Gokaiger themed. I have many other problems with him as a character and the way he's written, but my problem with him being Gokaiger themed is that the Gokaigers, the reason they are considered pirates is because they act in adversary to the main villains who are a ruling power who have declared them pirates. To be a pirate, you have to be acting against an authority.
Yes.
Two Kaiser, both Zox and his sister and their younger brothers come from a pirate-themed world. They are Gokaiger themed with no adversary that they are acting against. They are pirates in name only.
That's dumb.
Fuck, it fucked up. They are pirates in name only, and them being pirates flies completely in the face of why the Gokaigers are pirates. The Gokaigers are... Yeah, they took the Gokaiger motif because they thought it was cool. Which, fuck that. Fuck that. They don't deserve it. They are not acting in adversary. They are not pirates going against an unjust authority and being criminalized for helping others. Fuck that. Like most people, I have incredibly high opinions of Gokaiger. It is not my favorite Sentai. It is probably within my top 5, but it is most likely within my top 5. I can think of definitely 2 that are above it. Possibly 3. But not, I think it's probably tied for 3rd on my list. I think very highly of Gokaiger. I think very highly of Naruhisa Arakawa. Zenkaiger as a whole was frankly not very good. Which I think is because they are consistently holding Komura Junko back from her true objectives.
Fuck? Who let you in here?
McSam, thank you for the follow. Where I'm pretty sure Komura Junko is, like, in Zenkaiger, I'm pretty sure her objective was Stacy, and they made her put in fucking 2 Kaiser. I don't think she wanted to do that. Lupot, again, I think was too high concept for its demographic, and they wouldn't let the Lupin Rangers do crimes, and I think that held the show back. No worries, that's kind of what we're doing. We're just vibing here. Zyuohger, I think it was a fine attempt. I think she wanted them to be furries the whole time, and they wouldn't let her. But, you know, Zyuohger was her first time leading a show. I give some leeway with that kind of thing. But I think they have not let Komura Junko unleash her true power, and that is what I'm waiting for. 'Cause that lady, like, looking at some of the stuff within her shows, I feel like she has not been allowed to unleash her true power. I have seen everything from Aba Ranger forward at least once. I have also seen Gao Ranger Zyuranger, Dai Ranger, and a little bit of Kaku Ranger. I really want to watch Car Ranger. My problem is I do not have as much time as I used to. Which is why I was able to watch, like, all of Heisei, Rider, and Sentai in, like, a 3-year period. And then I didn't keep being at the job where I had essentially 6 hours of free time a day. But I'll get there eventually. I'll get there. I need to pay more attention to my ad timer. I keep having to snooze it. I'm still upset that we never got a Bokenger 10 years after, and I pray that we may get it 20 years after. Yeah, when I started watching, there were not a lot of things that had fan subs. Which is why I haven't seen a lot of older things, because at the time, they were not available. At the time, there were not good fan subs for Aba Ranger. I watched Aba Ranger with bad Hong Kong fan subs that also had the most garbage video quality. Some scenes just were not visible. But yeah, there was just not a lot available when I was watching. So I may have some of the older ones, but I have not watched them. But now a lot of it is up on Shout Factory. Not like the super old stuff, but a lot of they have a lot of the 90s stuff, so I'll get there eventually. I want to get the DVD sets, but unfortunately they started putting those out when I didn't have money. The Sentai I've seen the most is Bokenger, which should not be surprising to anyone. I think Bokenger and Goanger are the only ones I've seen the whole way through more than once. There are other Sentai where I've not watched all of them the whole way through a second time, but have seen, like, a couple episodes more than once. I want to get them, I just, you know, have not had the funds for it. But I will be buying Bokenger the second that is available. Yeah, I've seen Deca Ranger like 1.5 times. I've seen Gokaiger 1.5 times. Yeah. Damn, what's up with this Clodsire? Do I have something better for this? Could bring my Clodsire. Because I think that would neutralize a lot of his attacks, and then I could poison him.
Sorry I'm quiet, by the way. I just didn't have much sympathy.
That's okay. This is what I do. I go in on wildly unhinged tokusatsu rants.
No, you're good. That's what we're here for. That's why we love you. That's why we love you. I'm also trying to. I was trying to figure out if I wanted to like keep like doing little bits of detail work on my hibiki, but I'm like I do not feel like that. But I need to do a schedule, so I'm gonna be doing that. Ugh. Good.
God, we are hitting rough raids today. Maybe I should check what the, maybe I should check what our outbreaks are. I have seen... God, what in Heisei have I watched more than once? I watched about half of Double a second time. I don't know if there are any other writers that I've watched more than once. I don't think there are. I don't think there are any other writers that I've watched more than once. Oh, I also adore Blade. Blade is my favorite Kamen Rider, hands down. It is not even an argument.
I'm kind of glad you weren't there last night. People were not very kind to Blade.
I mean, I can understand some critique of Blade. There are certain critiques of Blade that I will accept, but I still think, one, I love Sho Aikawa's work. Sho Aikawa's writing is, both of my Toei favorites are Sho Aikawa. Like, Blade, hands down, my favorite rider show. Kiva is my favorite rider protagonist. Wataru is my sweet, beautiful baby boy, who I love with all of my heart. But Blade, I think, is the rider that affected me the most. We do have to take another ad break, so we will be right back. I am going to mute my mic this time. So we'll be right back. I will check my outbreaks. I'll probably reset for another raid, and we'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often? Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed! I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? So if you then come this way, over the bridge, this will bring you down to the beach and the graveyard, where I bury my enemies. Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster.
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwu? Uwu, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. What's your name? Why is the one and the two different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat. Oh hey, it's Flick. He's here. Neat. But we're not catching bugs. We're catching girlfriends. Tomorrow we're playing Splatoon. That's a big horse! Why is the Shiva horse even more buff? That's the Shiva horse but buffer, and I don't like it. I didn't think they could make the horses in this game more buff. I'm upset. Why is it so buff? And why is it Shiva's horse? Look at Stiddy's like, I don't want to fucking look at it. Behold my dexterity and grace. That's what I say when I'm trying to pick up girls. And then I fall flat on my fucking face. It's that one drill tweet where I rev up my motorcycle, and when the dust clears, I'm dead face down on the ground. That's me. I have no idea how to do an ASMR stream, but that's not gonna stop me. That's never stopped me from doing anything. Okay, we are back. It is just me. Myra wanted to kind of space out because it's late. Oh god, I am surrounded by these fucking lions. I should probably put someone buffer in my team so it's easier to escape. But I need to get in online mode. But all these guys are trying to kill me. Why would I change your mind? There's a lot of dog Pokemon. It's true. It's true, there's just a lot of them. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with there being a lot of dog Pokemon, but there are. I have heard that. It is a thing that I want to watch. Just, again, I have very little time, with everything that I am already trying to watch. Let me move these guys out here. Okay. Now, what was this? This is a steel type Sylveon. I don't know, this is the best I've got. But yeah. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah. I just kind of reset us. I did not... I needed to kind of reset my brain. I think I was getting too deep into talking about Toku and could not focus on what I was doing. Why is that scary? One thing I heard about the Deck Ranger DVDs is that they have the same issues the O Rangers. Ooh. Well... Why is that scary? They just make animals. They just make designs that are based on things. It's not... I don't know. Um... It's weird that that would happen at this point. Because, I mean, they've done so much other subbing work at this point that I feel like it's weird that they would end up doing that again. I mean, that sucks. They shouldn't do that. I mean, if they wanted to, like, I wouldn't... If they agreed to buy or, you know, pay those fan subbers for their translation. Like, I don't know. I mean, I know that because of the Hasbro switchover. I'm aware of that. They had to redo the contracts with Hasbro. That's why it was put on hold for so long. Because of the Hasbro buyout. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Oh, what the fuck? I'm getting, like... Hi, Gio. We're not winning very much today. We're not doing a lot of winning today. I'm actually getting a little frustrated by how much this is disconnecting today. Oh my god, it fucking disconnected me completely. And these fucking Pyroar are really fucking annoying. Oh my god. I'm gonna despawn these Pyroar. I need them to not be there. I just need them to not be there. I need to despawn them. Oh my god, why is this so bad? Why is this so bad? I really don't want to be frustrated about this. I'm like... I was already in kind of a rough mood today, and I wanted to, like, raid with everyone and feel better. And now I'm, like, getting upset. Again. It's like, why? I don't deserve to be upset about this. Like, I was having dumb, stupid brain things. And now, like, we're getting really rough raids, and I keep getting disconnected from the online mode. And, like, why? Why? I just wanted to raid with everyone, because I love raiding with you guys. It's so much fun. And, like, I don't want to, I don't want to be upset. I don't want to be upset about things. Oh my god, it is. Thank you for the head pats, John. Thank you for the head pats. I'm having dumb, stupid brain issues. And I wanted to not think about them and just vibe. And now, like, the Nintendo's servers are being annoying, or whatever it is, I don't know. I am always absolutely vibing on Kamen Rider. I did scare away half of my audience, apparently. I did scare away half of the people that were here, but I am always vibing on Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider and especially Super Sentai. Like, of the three, Sentai is always the one that has... The big three. Sentai is always the one that has engaged me the most. Yeah, Nintendo's online shit is rough. I frequently get stuck without being able to make a choice in raids. Sentai, Kamen Rider, and Ultraman. Sentai and Kamen Rider are both Toei. Ultraman is Tsuburaya, but Ultraman predates both of them. And, those are really the big three TV tokusatsu. You could kind of think of Godzilla and kaiju movies as a stealth fourth member of the big three. Oh, it took me forever to get into Ultraman. Sentai and Kamen Rider are pretty similar because they're both Ishinomori. The biggest difference is Rider is aimed at a slightly older demographic than Sentai. And Rider is less of a team sport. At this point, there's usually at least, like, 5 riders in a show, but they do not function as a team. They generally function as individuals, who are all generally working toward a similar-ish goal. Where in Sentai they are explicitly a team that work together. But like those are the big three. You could also think of Metal Hero as kind of a stealth fourth member of the big three, but Metal Hero was a very 80s and early 90s property that filled the void that Kamen Rider left between Showa and Heisei eras. Metal Hero is an umbrella term for a group of tokusatsu series, like Gavin. Yeah, they were adapted as, like, VR Troopers and Big Bad Beetleborgs in the 90s. But they were essentially filling the void that Kamen Rider left when they stopped making it in the 80s. And during the 80s was kind of the face of Tokusatsu. A lot of things from that era that reference Tokusatsu are referencing Metal Hero, instead of Kamen Rider or Sentai. Maru is Metal Hero based. Maru's VTuber persona, Keybander, is Metal Hero based. Where I am Super Sentai based. And Citrus is Ultraman based. Oh, this is gonna fuck me over. This bitch using Tera Blast is gonna fuck me up. Oh, I survived it! Because I'm cool and sexy and powerful. It took me a long time to get into Ultraman because Ultraman is, a lot more interconnected. Like, Rider and Sentai, when a show ends and the next one starts, they are on the whole not related to one another, unless they are, and that usually doesn't matter. But with Ultraman, every Ultraman series exists within continuity of every other Ultraman series, and I thought that I needed to, like, start at the beginning and watch all of them and that I would never catch up. And then I sat down and I watched Jeed and I'm like, oh, no, that's not the case. As long as you accept that other Ultraman are gonna be mentioned, cause they are. They're all gonna be mentioned. Yes, every Earth is in an alternate dimension, but every Ultraman is still within continuity of each other. Like, they cross over with the other Ultramen are gonna show up, the stories are continuous, you just don't need to know. Like, you don't need the prior knowledge. You just kind of have to accept that it's there. Yeah, well, Jun, that's why it took me so long to get into Ultraman. Because I was very intimidated by the sheer volume of lore that exists. And then I watched Jeed, which is steeped very heavily in that lore. Like, all of that lore is, like, Belial and Zero are a thing that had been built up for years. Oh, fuck yeah, Urba Mystica. And I had never watched another Ultraman. It was my very first Ultraman. And it was like, oh, I just have to accept that this stuff exists. If they need me to know something, they will tell me. But you just have to be willing to accept that, like, other Ultramen exist. They are gonna mention them sometimes. You do not need to know who they are. You just need to accept that they exist. Like, I am sure there are things that, like, okay, my best example, again, I have only seen New Generation Ultra. I have gotten to the point that I can finally start going backwards. But, like, my best example is the only reason I don't recommend people start with Zet, because Zet is a fucking perfect Ultraman. It would be an absolutely perfect beginner Ultraman. But I want people to watch Orb first, because one character hits a lot harder if you have already watched Orb. But you don't need to have watched Orb. Like, there is nothing about watching Orb that is necessary for that character. It's just, he hits a lot harder. I generally recommend Orb as the first one. I think Orb is a very good starting series. Orb itself is very self-contained. He does have forms based on other Ultras, because that's very much a thing in New Generation. Does it explain all the older Ultras? I feel like they just kind of exist. I don't know, I just think Orb is a very good place to start because it's very simple and has a small cast. And that cast has such good chemistry and sets a lot of the groundwork for Ultras that come after it, because my god, they just keep trying to do Juggler. But like, I really like Orb. Orb is my favorite Ultraman that I've watched. Like, hands down, I love it. It is my favorite one. But like, you do not need to have watched Orb for Zet. Well, yeah, but so does every other New Generation Ultra. Like, every... Well, not Ginga. Not Ginga, but... Like, that's pretty common within New Generation Ultra. I don't think that's... I feel like I feel like Geed does more, because they use the little stars to explain kind of each Ultraman's contribution. Oh my god, Ice Blossom, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, 25 months. That's so many fucking months. And even then, like, I don't know, Geed also, finishes a conflict that they had set up for a long time. I'm gonna Ryutaro crash into a tree. But, like, you don't need to have seen all of the setup for that conflict to feel the impact of that conflict. The plot of Geed itself, just the sheer way that plot functions, gives you the weight of that conflict. All within Geed. You do not need to have seen any of the prior stuff related to Belial or related to Zero. You don't need it. Again, some of it, like, hi Tranquil. There is some stuff that, again, probably does a little more, like, when you have seen that stuff, but Geed, all on its own, is a complete package that does not need you to have seen the stuff before it. Oh, I did it again. See, everyone keeps saying that Mega Monster Battle is Pokemon but with Kaiju. And I get the analogy, but it's not... I'm about halfway through the first Mega Monster Battle. And it's not really about, like, catching the Kaiju. He just does that. Like, I don't know if that's what I would call it. I don't know if that's how I would pitch it. Yes, you have mentioned Masters of the Maze. Okay, code is up. If you would like to join the raid, come on in. We are double Azumarill. Oh, Iron King is great. I have it on DVD. It was my first tokusatsu. Iron King was my first toku. It's out there. It's available. I have it on DVD. We've still got 2 spots.
It's drinking the
up.
water!
Thank you, I will. I have a little tea. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I will. Oh! Almost dropped my controller. There we go. I'm gonna sit up straight. I can't wait to get back to Ring Fit. I haven't been able the past couple days because my body is choosing violence and I do not exercise during that. But we will be back to it on Wednesday, and I'm very excited because I have lost a bit of weight, so I really want to get back to it. We've got 2 more spots if anyone would like to join us. Damn, it's already getting dark. It's 5:30. I hate winter. I don't like the cold, and I don't like the dark. I wouldn't mind winter if it would have more daylight. But, man, the lack of daylight is not good for my brain. Ooh. Oh, Tranquil, we will absolutely do that, as soon as we come out of this one. We will absolutely do that raid. What's the Tera type? Just so I can plot what to bring. Flying, okay. We will absolutely do that. Everyone is welcome to bring their raids, by the way. If you ever have a raid you want to do with chat, I absolutely welcome everyone to bring their raid codes. I've never found a shiny raid. I've not yet found a shiny raid. But I seem to have found shinies in every other possible way. There we go. There we go. Through the shield. We've got her. We've got her. She's going down. Get him. Get him. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. We got through one raid. So flying type. I could train her up. I might as well, with how often I use Blissey. Selector. Let me hop on in. Five, 6, Q, 5, 2, P. Oh, nice. I haven't logged into Puzzle and Dragon in forever. I think the last time they did a rider event. I think it was around Xaid. I think Xaid was when they did, or maybe it was Build. I think Build was when they had done one, and I had logged back in for that one. Because I was really surprised that we got the Kamen Rider crossover in the US. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Build. Because I think Build was in it. I don't know I think it was early in Build, so I don't think any other Build riders were in it, but I think Build himself was. Ooh, Ampharos is pink. I have a shiny Mareep, and I've been trying to decide if I want to evolve her. Yeah, I don't know if, my data is there. Because it's been a minute. But I know that I had gotten all of the riders from that event. I've seen someone, I think someone like sent me screenshots of Geets and Revy and Vice. I've got, you know, I've got complicated Rev Ice feelings. My Rev Ice feelings are difficult and complex, and I mostly just try not to think about it. Ooh. God damn it, I got belly drum again. I love the raid music. It's so good. Yeah, like it's just so good. It gets me so pumped. Like it's just such good vibes. Let's get him! Yeah! There we go. There we go. Get his ass! Do I want to put him in something special? I'll put him in a netball. I don't know. Oh, that's okay. I mean, we got him.
What the fuck? Who let you in here?
Go Wither, thank you for the follow. Everybody, thank you so much for all the follows today. Very nice, very nice. Very well done. Very well done, very nice. Let's see, what can I name her? What can I name her? That's a bit of a deep cut, but let me put her in the, oh no, that box is this way? Where is it? Here we go. There we go. Very nice. Thank you so much for a very good raid. I'm gonna bump us up to the next one. Let's see, let's see. Let's see what we can get. Also, Jen, did you find, what Pokemon you had a raid for? Let's see. Ooh, a dragon type. Very nice. That's okay, take your time. I just know you brought it up, so I wanted to, This is where we got 3 Dratinis on 1 sandwich! Fucking 3 of them! What a shiny hunt. What a hunt, what a hunt. Okay, dragon type Pawmot. I've done a couple of hunts. These 3 were all breeding. These 3 and these 3 were all hunts. Fido was a gift. And the rest were all just kind of randomly encountered. Ooh, poison type Gyarados. Ooh. Oh my god. Why am I so, it's dark out, and now, like, as soon as it gets dark, I'm fucking sleepy. As soon as it's dark out, I've got sleepy bitch disease. Okay. Let me get away from this Go-Goat. Oh no, we'll do that one and we can do the Pawmot after. I, like, went into it, like, right as you were sending the code. So I will grab my Clodsire. 2, 9, 5, M, S, Y. There we go. There's my funny little guy. Look at this funny little dude. He's so silly. I love Clodsire. Oh my god. I also love Quagsire, but I love Clodsire. The fact that it's, like, on all 4s on the ground elevates it to a new level of just funny little guy. So do I, like, I honestly think it's the fact that it doesn't walk on 2 legs, that it's down on all 4s on the ground. Like, I love it. It looks like, I think the one that I initially caught I named Beanbag. Bitch! Do not pull me out of this! Oh my god, I hate this. Why? 2, 9... 5, M, S, Y. I am gonna shit. I'm so mad that there's not a Meowth variant in this region. I wanted a Meowth variant in every region. I want a different, weird, garbage cat every time. I'm so mad. Why am I having communication issues? No! Oh no! Oh well. That's okay. I'm getting very annoyed by whatever this connection issue is. Do we have a good outbreak? Do we have a good outbreak somewhere? I thought I saw one. Maybe it was on the last map. Like, part of me kind of wants to call it early, but I also don't. Like, I do because the connection issue is making me fucking feral. But also, like, I love doing this. I love doing Tera raids. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Yeah, there wasn't anything good on that map to shiny hunt, though. I mean, I guess I could do, I know... Like, there are some good... Ooh! That's a good outbreak. Let me see where the raid is. There it is. We got a fire type. Like, right here. And then I might go, shiny hunt Bisharp. I might shiny hunt Bisharp. I could do with a shiny Bisharp. Yeah, I could also do with, a shiny King Gambit. I could get down for that. Hey, Captain! Captain, how's it going? How is it going? Code is up! Hop on in. Hop on in. Hello. Hello, hello. Would a dark sandwich or a steel sandwich? Oh my fucking god! I hate this. The rating is going awful because I cannot fucking keep a connection. For some fucking reason. I do not know what is going on. But Nintendo is kneecapping me. But after this raid, I'm gonna hunt for a shiny Bisharp. I'm trying to figure out if a dark sandwich or a steel sandwich would be better. I need to go look at what's in that area. Probably steel? I don't think there are too many other steel types in that area. Except maybe Scyther? I am gonna shit. I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna shit all over the floor. I'm going to shit. I am getting so fucking fed up with whatever this online mode issue is. Okay, Sizor. Is there Fortress in that area? I don't think that's where Fortress is. I don't think that they're over there. I don't think that they're over there. So, Steel might be... Are there there might be Lucario over there. We have to go over there and, like, look at what's over there. That is okay. I only repeated them because you auto-tuned me. And I wanted to be able to... Dark type might be low kicks. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go over there and, like, look at what's over there and see which would be better. But we will do that, hopefully, after this raid. Hopefully. But, you know. It's fine. It's fine. I've got my sandwich... Do I still have my sandwich stuff open? Is it in this one? Yeah, it's in this one. Okay. I do. I have it open. I have it ready. I can make a sandwich. And it will be fine. Whew. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I know. I'm too strong and powerful and cool and sexy, and Nintendo can't let me have anything. I was wondering if I could maybe plug my Switch into my Ethernet adapter, but I don't think, I think it only has one port on it, and it's more important for the computer to be on that, so... This is fine. We're gonna go to an ad break. I'm gonna stand up, and I'm gonna stretch. And we'll be back in a minute. I have not. Maybe I will do that over the ad break. We're gonna take an ad break, and I'll be right back. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often? Ah, damn. It's got a fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? So if you then come this way, over the bridge, this will bring you down to the beach and the graveyard, where I bury my enemies. Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster.
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwoo? Uwoo, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. What's your name? Why is the one and the two different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat. Oh hey, it's Flick. He's here. Neat. But we're not catching bugs. We're catching girlfriends. Tomorrow we're playing Splatoon. That's a big horse. Okay. I rebooted the Switch. We're gonna try this again. I'm gonna not shit on the floor. This is all gonna be good and fine. Yeah, Nintendo doesn't want me having them good brain juices because I was getting too cool and powerful. I was experiencing too much growth, and Nintendo hates streamers. Nintendo hates people playing their games in public. So they had to they had to nerf me. But code is up. We can do it. I believe in us. Bum, 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 bum. I was just too cool and sexy, and Nintendo can't be having that, you know? They can't be having someone being cool and sexy in public with their video games. Bum bum ba da ba bum ba bum bum ba bum 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 bum. God, the music in this game is good. Music in this game is so good. Is anyone joining? Or am I gonna have another communication error? And that's why this is oh, okay, there's Jun. There's Jun. This is fine. This is fine. It's doing things. I just don't trust it now. I'm so, like, nervous now. I'm so, like, please God. Just let me play Pokemon. Please just let me play Pokemon. All I want to do... Oh, thank God. Okay, maybe rebooting the Switch, helped. Hopefully. I don't know. I'm so tired. Oh God. Please let me heal. I'm just gonna belly draw. I'm just gonna liquidation and pray. I'm gonna liquidation and pray. Not as good as I would hope. I'm gonna boost attack. We're ahead of the timer though, so we're doing good. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's! Ma'am, this is a fucking Wendy's. Please just let me attack. I worked so hard to get in here. Like, please. Please, God, just let me do the thing. There we go! Man, Spore is a bitch. Spore is a bitch and a half. My God. Yeah. It's just so frustrating in raids. I mean, at least I'm getting the double heals from the terrain and leftovers, but... Like, Lemon Drop, wake up! Baby, wake up! Energy Ball is killing me, too. Do I have a Shell Bell? I put leftovers just because that's what was recommended. No, I meant in my inventory. Like, I meant like at all. Like, I don't know if I have one. I'll check after this raid, but oh no, not belly drum. Not again. Yeah, with like 4 stars you can pull that off, but I'm not sure just 2 of us can do this one. I'm gonna head over to the Bisharp. So let's see. I don't have smoked fillet. I might have. I don't know if I have enough hamburger because I would need 3 of them. But I want to head over there and scope it out first. Cause this is a weird area. So I want to scope out kind of what is over by the Bisharps. Just to see, okay, there are some low kicks here. So it looks like steel is probably the call. So let me go. I now need to go out here to go to the supermarket. Let me just check my sandwich thing. Is this smoked fillet? 1, 2, 3. That's dark, so hamburger is steel. Okay, that's what I want. What I want is hamburger. Is this not where the supermarket was? Is this not the town the supermarket was in? I don't think this is the town the supermarket was in. Let me see if I can get Hamburger here somewhere. That's a Meryl. That's not who I... Ma'am, I want to talk to you. Hamburger. Perfect. I can get what I need here. Okay, now we are going to fly... Ooh, Vaporeon also. We also have a Vaporeon outbreak. I want to do Bisharp first, though. Will I do both? Who knows? Okay, and so it begins. Slobber, you gotta get one of them. Oh my god, look at them all. Yeah, I have a thing, so if I can get two of them, I can get both, I haven't done the sandwich yet, but I'm going to use a steel sandwich. This is just me. I have to, beat 60 of them before I do the sandwich. So right now, we are just, going through the outbreak. And thankfully, Shiny Bisharp, I believe, is blue, so it'll be pretty easy to spot when one comes up. And thankfully, these are spawning like fucking gangbusters. So we are already a third of the way there. I think because this is such a small area, and these are the only steel types, so 99% of our encounters are gonna be this. Like, we're already almost to 40. So this is going to go very quick. The only... actually, it's a little flatter up here, so I can probably do the picnic up here and be fine. Like, this area has a little bit of a slope, so I'm worried about the picnic, but we should be fine, I think. I just have to run because my only attack on this Slowbro has no effect. Okay, almost there. 58. 59. 60. Okay. Save. Picnic. Sandwich. Okay, cucumber, pickle. I guess I already had some hamburger. I'll use 2 bitter, I guess. Is that what's on my thing? Yeah, bitters are what I have on there, so it should be fine. Hamburger! And there we go! Burger. Burger. I am love hamburger. Hamburger very good. Tasty hamburger. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, we're getting some Pawniard spawns, too. If we can grab a shiny Pawniard. That would not be bad at all. Yeah! Clodsire is so good. Clodsire is such a good baby. Oh my god, look at them all. Oh, the rain is making the frame rate very bad. Okay, let's see. None yet. Yes, if I'm very excited. I'm very excited because I have names that I can give them. There it is. There he is. There he is! Hey, baby! Hey, baby! Easy peasy! First time, every time! First time, every time! You want a luxury ball? You want to be in the fancy one, girl? Girl, you want to be in the fancy one? No? Okay. Guys, it's a lady. It's Jian. She's a beautiful lady. No, ma'am, please. You want the premiere ball? Girl, eventually I'm gonna get a critical catch. I can do this all day. Do I have any more timer balls? I do. Girl, come on. There we go. I told you, girl, I told you I would get a critical catch eventually. There we go. She's blue and gold. Oh god, everybody has spawned in the meantime. She was like the first one to spawn in. And now everyone else is here and coming at me. Okay, let's see. We got her pretty quick. So we have plenty of time still left on our sandwich. So let's see if we can make a miracle happen. I'm kind of hoping that I can spawn a shiny Pawniard. And then maybe 2 shiny Bisharp. Three-on-one sandwich, I feel like, again, I'm hoping for a lot, but we've done it before. We have done it before, and we still have, like, 25 minutes left on this sandwich. I feel like we can make it happen. God, it would. We have not had a good day of raids. But we can have a good day of shiny hunts. I believe in us. And she has the thing! She has one of the crests. Why does she have that? She didn't spawn with Pawniards. Why does she have that? Like, look, she has one. Girl? Girl, you're too powerful. This is a powerful lady. We seem to get a good pack spawn right here. So I want to keep an eye on them. But I bet we can at least get a second one. Because if we can get a second one, I can always breed for the Pawniard. I mean, technically I could breed for any of these, but... That was quick. That was like our third respawn, I think? She popped up quick. She popped up quick. I am quite pleased. I don't know why she has a leader's crest. That's a little weird. She was not in a Pawniard spawn. but I'm not gonna ask questions. I'm not gonna ask questions I don't want the answers to. Yeah, don't worry about it. Look, that's what I always say. Don't ask questions that you don't want the answers to. Just go with it. It's fine. Behind me here, like, up here, seems to be where the pack spawn wants to happen. They don't seem to be happening down there. I don't know if maybe this is technically outside of the thing, and they just want to do a pack spawn here. Hey, Azzy! We are shiny hunting Bisharp. We've already gotten one. We're looking to see if maybe we can make more happen. But we've already had one successful hunt. Raids have not been going amazing today, but that's okay. That's okay. We can have an off day every once in a while. I should EV train some more funny little guys so that I have kind of a better lineup. Yeah, I need to go through my, I have a couple, like, really good IV and perfect IV raid Pokemon, and I need to, like, go through them and see what I want to do, like, what I want to EV train. And, like, see what I can make happen. Because I have a bunch of them that are 5 and 6 IV Tera raid Pokemon. And I'm sure that, you know, some of them would be good for, you know, just to have. That's a shame. Oh yeah, see, I don't have a good lineup of ones for raids yet. There have been a couple community days where I've gotten, like, 1 to 0 shinies. I was really disappointed on the Ralts community day that I only got 1 shiny. Oh god, are they coming for me? But we have gotten 1 shiny Bisharp. I'm very excited about that. We're looking to see if maybe we can make a twofer happen. Because, damn, we got her, like, immediately. I named her after Kamen Rider Jian, who was probably the best part of that show. Or at least the only part that I remember really favorably. Burger. I do love burger. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner. I do think I have a chicken thigh that I've defrosted though, so I could have that. I don't know what to have with it, but... Those are all red. Bisharp have such a weird movement cycle. They're so funky. They're such funny little guys. Made of knives. Just weird little knife dudes. Oh god. Oh lord, he coming. Okay, none over there. Not seeing any. But we've had at least one success. We've had one hit. We'll see if we can make more happen. We've still got 10 minutes. 12 minutes. That's still plenty of time. Keep, like, running up here to check the Pawniard. I wish that lady wasn't down there, because I feel like that would be the perfect spot. Though this is pretty decent. We're doing pretty okay from right here. got one, so we've already succeeded. We've already succeeded. I'm just very curious to see if we can pull a twofer. Or if, we used all of our luck up on Dratini. I mean, we've still got plenty of time. We've still got, like, 10 minutes. So, I feel like a second one is possible. I don't know how common it is to get more than one per sandwich. But, you know, it's worth trying. It's worth the shot. 'Cause, I mean, you know, why waste the Herba Mystica? I mean, again, it's not a waste because we got one, but still. There's a poniard! Come here, you! Come here, you! Yeah! Fuck yeah, nice. I have to buy more quick balls. Nice! Very nice! Can we go for 3? Little blue guy, what can I name him? What can I name him? I'm gonna name him Sonoi. 'Cause he's a scrungly little boy. He's a scrungly little man. Look at them both! Funny little dudes. Funny little guys. We've got 7 minutes. A third is possible. Can we do it again? Can we make a miracle happen a second time? Of course, Nintendo has to try to nerf me with the rain. But can we make a third one happen so I can get the whole line again? Ada, Ada. There you go. There you go. That's for you. That's for you for my power. My power cannot be contained. For a second in the shade, this one looked brown. And I was like, what the fuck? But can we do it? Can we get another Pawniard or Bisharp? Either way. Either way, if we can make a third one happen, I can get the whole line. The lighting is so weird in this game like that, because it's good, because in different lighting and shadow, the colors of stuff does, in reality, kind of change. But with some shinies, like with the Sandalet, I thought it was just the lighting, and then it turned out, nope, it was a shiny Sandalet. Yeah, it's... The thing that I have heard... The thing that I have heard is, and that, you know, I have witnessed this happening, is they can't stop Pokemon from spawning in the walls. So they didn't want to do the sparkle sound, because if it spawned in a wall and sparkled and people couldn't get it, they would be pissed. Which is true. Yeah, they can't. They can't. I mean, I also much prefer having it there. Because I'm always afraid one spawns, like, behind me while my back is turned, and then I don't see it. Yeah. Oh, and there it is! There it is! Oh my god, we have done it again! We have done it again! 3-on-1 sandwich. Oh my god, we have done it again! How the fuck? How the actual fuck have we done this 2 shiny hunts in a row? Easy peasy, whole line every time. Every time, baby. We are 3 for 3. 2 hunts, 3 Pokemon lines. Baby, I am so cool. I am so powerful. If I can just get this goddamn Bisharp to stay in a goddamn Pokeball. Thank you! Thank you! Oh my god. I can't believe it. Let's see, is there a Pokeball you'd rather be in? You want a Premier Ball? You want that? You want a nice Premier Ball? Was there a blue suit in Gaim? Was there a Gaim rider that was blue? Gaim is thematically appropriate for, what's it called? I don't think anyone was blue. I mean, Orange Arms was blue. I don't want to name him Gaim, though. Okay, we have done it. Was Duke blue? I don't I don't think I got to Duke. I could name him Ryunosuke. I didn't watch the I didn't watch any of the Guy movies. Oh god, what can we name him? What is a thematically appropriate blue samurai? Because I feel like for King Gambit, Ryunosuke isn't appropriate because he doesn't want to Actually, you know who I'm gonna name him after? I'm not gonna name him after a Toku thing, I'm gonna name him after a J-drama thing. Even though, do I have any more time? Can we do one? I do not think it'll happen. I just think it would be funny. I just think it would be funny to do one more spawn. Just for shits and giggles, one last spawn. Okay, looks like our sandwich has turned out. They both have crests. They both have them. Okay, well then let me drop, Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Maybe. I guess that kind of makes sense. Let's drop our kids in the box and check them out. Oop, I spelled Mochizuki wrong. Okay, let's have a look at them. Let's have a look at our funny little guys here. If the Pokemon has any stat lower... Ooh, that's useful. Oh, Jian has a mark. Well, we have to put her back so we can, I need to put her mark on her. Early riser. Okay. Put away held item. And what do you say we evolve our dude so we can have the full line? I need to take a quick ad break, but then we will come back. We will evolve Mochizuki, and that'll probably be it for the night, but we will be right back in just a couple of minutes. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often? Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? So if you then come this way, over the bridge, this will bring you down to the beach and the graveyard, where I bury my enemies. Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster.
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwoo? Uwoo, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. What's your name? Why is the one in the 2 different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat. Oh hey, it's Flick. He's here. Neat. But we're not catching bugs. We're catching girlfriends. Tomorrow we're playing Splatoon. That's a big horse! Why is the Shiva horse even more buff? That's the Shiva horse but buffer, and I don't like it. Okay, we are back. So now we just need to find some Bisharp that are with Pawniards. I'm not sure if the outbreak is gonna work for this. I'm gonna kind of come out here to despawn everyone. Actually, I'll throw down a picnic. I'll throw down a picnic just to despawn everyone. And see if we can spawn any with a Bisharp. Let me... Oops. Let me put him in the lead. So we need to find ones that are with Pawniard, because it needs to be pack-spawned Bisharp. It has to be Bisharp that have pack-spawned. Not necessarily super hard. There's one. We got one. Is that a shiny? Is that shiny? That Among Us in the back, or is it just the lighting? The Among Us in the back. Okay. It looked green. Now that the lighting is changing, I can see that it's not. But in the lighting, it looked green, and I'm like, I don't know what this looks like. love low kicks in the back, like fucking egging us on. Okay, one down. I do want to hit the Pokemon Center. Oh my god, Blue Blazes is so good. Blue Blazes is so fucking good. I cannot recommend it enough. I probably have a low kick TM. Let me see what I've got. There we go. I do have one. We'll get rid of Slash, because we don't need that if we have Night Slash. I have not seen it, but I've seen, like, clips from it. It's one that I'm aware of, but have never quite gotten around to. Okay. Now we need to find another pack-spawned Bisharp. If you have a Pokemon with Trick or Switcheroo, you can forcibly put the leader's crest on another Bisharp. Huh! I wonder if I could just beat ones in the Outbreak, because it seems like ones in the Outbreak all had the leader's crest. Like, I wonder if that would count. Because both of the ones that I caught in the Outbreak weren't pack-spawned, but both had the leader's crest. So I'm curious. I am curious if this will work. Like, what if I just keep defeating Bisharp here until he levels up? And see what happens. I mean, yeah, there's no point in not doing it. Because if he doesn't, then I just have to go find some more pack-spawned ones. Yeah, one more, and he should level up, so... Let's see. Kiriko from Drive is also in All Sen's Love. She was really good in that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, here we go. I guess pack spawned Bisharp just have them. That's so wild! Pack spawned Bisharp just have the thing. He do sit. He might have been. He's been in a lot of things. He got very popular for a bit after Gaim. What else have people been in? I'm trying to think of the J-dramas that I've watched. Boss has both Gao Silver and, the butler dude from Lupat, whose name I forget at the moment, but they're both in that. What other J-dramas have I watched? I've watched a lot of things with a lot of tokusatsu actors in it. I mean, like, Hanakimi 07 is just packed to the fucking brim with tokusatsu actors. Damn, okay. We did it. Entire fucking Pawniard line. Holy shit. We got our scrungly little boy. Gosei Red, Kyori Red, Geki Blue. Oh yeah, it has, that's the reason that they weren't in, Zio. That's the reason that the Fourze arc was also the Fize arc in Zio. Because it was very clearly explicitly written for Gentaro and Ryusei, but the two of them were too busy being in the fucking Bleach movie. So we have our Pawniard, our Bisharp, and our King Gambit. Damn! Well, they do that in the .5, Damn! And then, of course, you know, I'm just gonna go through the whole box. We've got our wonderful Lemon Drop. This bitch 486. Good night, Captain. We're wrapping up. We're calling it a night in a minute. We have our Dudunsparce. That Haunter that I hunted accidentally. Gohan. No, someone is in Time Taxi. I just don't know who. Or maybe, no, I think that's an actor from Boss who's in Time Taxi. Who's not a Toku actor. We have our Mareep. Our funny little pink sheep. We have our entire Dratini line. I have a Fido, who I think I might evolve. I have the not the entire line yet, because the third evolution isn't in here yet, and I only have 2 shinies. But maybe. In the future. Speaking of taxis, I have a shiny Go-Goat. A Floette that I got by accident. We have our beautiful Sunshine. Salad. We have our Chansey, who I may EV train. Espeon. Avalugg from the raid earlier. And then our Pawniard line. It puts us at 18, 19... We have 22. 22! God! That's so many! Like, part of me is like, that's not that many, but also it is. That's a lot. That's a lot. Like, that's a not insignificant amount of shinies. I'm gonna move those three up there, because there's an order that I have these in. The first three are shinies that I've bred, up to King Gambit is shinies that I've hunted, and the rest are randomly encountered. Except Fido, who was a gift from a friend. Damn! Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to hit. I wanted to save. Okay, I am gonna find us someone to raid. Thank y'all for coming and hanging out today. I had a lot of fun, except for the parts where the fucking Switch kept disconnecting from the internet. But I am gonna find us someone to raid. Y'all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Y'all have a great start to your week, and I'll see you on Wednesday, okay? I love y'all very, very much. Y'all have a wonderful, wonderful night.